Hello, my name is Avalab, and we are going to be continuing some more Silent Hill 2 Remake. Of course, just want to let y'all know that with this playthrough, this is now day 2, part 3 of the playthrough for the beginning of this game. Um, I do have to explain that I've got two different save file sets for this game. So we have the original playthrough, which I've been continuing offline. It's the playthrough that, of course, I was engaged in after purchasing the game. So bought the game earlier on this month, sat down and started playing it on my time off. Decided yesterday, hey, I want to go ahead and stream again. So since it's been like I'm pretty sure over a month, at least 2 months, I'm guessing. I just know it's been a very long while since I've streamed. So I was like, hey, I'll just go ahead and I'll stream this. And I was like, wait, but if I stream Silent Hill 2 Remake, the only save files I've got are about 2/3 of the way into the game. This is gonna look and feel weird AF because there's gonna be no context to this journey. I know that some folks out there have already played the game and can kind of follow along, but for those folks who haven't played the game yet and are kind of waiting, especially for the prices to come down, they're waiting for any sort of bugs to be fixed up and what have you. Like I understand, it's one of those things where that's a lot of money to put down on a game that you're not sure if it's going to be stable if you're playing it on PC, or if you have it on PS5, you may not have a PS5 because that price hasn't quite come down either. Um, so it's just one of those things where I'm like, okay, you know what? Let's just go ahead and we'll start a new game. We'll go ahead and we'll play for the beginning, and we'll keep one set of save files for when I'm playing offline, and one set of save files for when we're playing on stream. And so here we are. Yesterday we did a morning stream as well as a afternoon evening stream because of my wireless headsets. Um, Unfortunately, I've tried to use my wired headset to monitor the audio and everything, and all I hear is electrical interference. So I'm like, this is so bad. There's no way that I'll be able to pick up on half the sound cues for different enemies and for just being able to enjoy the Silent Hill 2 experience the way that the developers had intended. So I was like, okay, you know what? Let's go ahead and we'll do the wireless earbuds and see if we can get a workaround. We did. It's just now that my streams are limited in length to um, how much time we'll have from the earbuds activating to running out of juice. So here we are. This is part 3, day 2, part 3, Silent Hill 2 Remake. I'm pretty sure that when we had ended this, we had just crossed over into the Otherworld Hospital, and we'll be able to take it from there. I estimate that the stream is probably going to last about 4 or 5 hours max, based off of the amount of juice that these headsets or earbuds have. So we'll see. Usually, I don't have to worry about this kind of setup because I'd be playing a game on my console, my SNES or my PlayStation 2, Nintendo 64. I'd be using one of those to play a game and would be able to listen to the audio as my TV's going. But since obviously enough, this is not hooked up to a smart TV where we're playing this on a monitor. All the audio and everything's got to come from my computer. So different setup, but we found a way to make it work. Whether or not we'll find a way to make this hospital work, that's a totally different question. Let's find out. Also, I do apologize if you hear me coughing quite a bit. My heartburn has just been going absolutely over the top over the past few days. I've been trying to keep it relatively under control and have been able to just barely as of today, but it's still irritating enough that you'll hear me cough quite a bit, and I do apologize for that. Okay, so we saved right here outside the day room where we were introduced to this nightmarish version of the hospital. And I think that we had already done a clearing search of this room. And if y'all ever see me kind of leading with my gun drawn out like this, it's because it's a whole lot easier for me just to be able to pie a corner. And if I find, you know, a mannequin or something that's hiding there, I'll be able to react to it a whole lot quicker than just, you know, running in and hoping I don't get ambushed by an enemy. Okay. Ooh, only 2 options. Let's go back up to the 2nd floor, where things were looking super sketch last time. Left, nothing on the right. Oof. This place has seen better days. Here. Okay, nothing will sneak upon us yet. How much ammo do we have in a shotgun anyway? Because I know we used this pretty heavily during that last fight. Decent chunk of ammo. That's totally nurse. Oh, so creepy. Okay, anyone else? Anyone else want to challenge James? Do we have a new contender? We do. A knife-wielding nurse? Yeah. Yeah, no. What? Oh, I'm guessing. As we were saying before, we were so rudely interrupted by that mannequin. I'm guessing that with what they give up in range, they definitely make up for it in damage and health. I know that in my primary playthrough, my private playthrough, those nurses are hecka dangerous, but I just never really compared the damage and what have you between the two types of variants. Also, these toilets, bro. They're not just overflowing, they're bubbling. Oh man, this is kind of the thing that the kind of hospital setting that you'd have like featured in an urban exploration video or something. The stairwell. So I'm talking about. Can't go down. Okay. Let's head up to 3rd floor and see what awaits us. Looks like the X-ray room. Ammunition? Yes, please. Oh, how we danced, arms flailing, our bodies in perfect synchrony, and the music played, but in any dance there comes a time one must take the lead, and the music got louder and louder, pounding, piercing, and then silence. What? What did I just read? Oh. Gosh. Interesting X-ray images. Okay, I'm hearing maybe some enemy sounds or other. An instrument of force, little mini mallet, usually used to... Usually used to gauge reflexes. So creepy that that we had to do that. Take the guy's arm off. Sounds like a nurse. Let's get ourselves a little range here. If we can. Oh, I am so glad I didn't go around that corner. Come on. Okay. James is definitely going to emerge from this a changed man. And that's why I pie these corners as much as I do, because it jerks like that. Okay. don't mind taking out the kneecaps. Pull up the Chronicles of Riddick and say it looks clear. That's enough distance so I can put us down to the first floor. Let's see what we got in the cafeteria itself. Nurse? Okay. That sucked. Not my finest work, but at least it's down. Okay, sounds like maybe another nurse. Nope, the mannequin though. This music, I'm telling you, man, creeping me out. Oh, hi. So this looks like, just based off the shelving here, the medical records room on the first floor. So we're going to go back just a bit. We cleared out the cafeteria here, but we didn't really check around. So let's go ahead and do that right now. Okay, nothing there. Let's actually check out the kitchen itself. Oh, that's right. They had the different notes written up on this blackboard. Potatoes rotten, rice rotten, bread rotten, meat rotten. A patient broke a whole cart of dinner plates. We will name the price. Monday, all will be served what they deserve. You know, I like the other world, like the regular Silent Hill world menu of pork cutlets with grilled veggies and some potato. Instead of, you'll be served what you deserve. that music. It'll get me every time. Okay. Just as animated, as disturbing as in the first game, as well as the original of this this entry in the franchise. Being in close quarters like that sucked. I actually was really worried that James wasn't going to make it through that fight. I think he might have been like one hit away from death. So if you're wondering why I just popped off that frantically, trying to kill that nurse, that's why. For these nurses especially, you want to make sure that you've got plenty of room to dodge. Close quarters like this, nah fam, that's asking for trouble. Okay, let's see. Thought I heard some skittering. Wall of Pain. Key of Bliss. I remember this from the original. Nice little throwback. The question being, are the hands, you know, trying to grasp out in pain, or are the hands trying to reach you and pull you down someplace unnaturally warm? Okay. It's like, wait, where did they, where did that land us? Okay, we'll take that shortcut. This is seriously disturbing. The Key of Bliss. Really great way for us to lobotomize a patient, and just the way that that this mannequin was kind of upset, guarding its face and everything, not wanting to do this and getting lobotomized anyway. Take the pain away by legit just, you know, altering your frontal lobe. So freaking sick, man. They did open. Okay. That was awfully nice of them. Okay, that's one of the patients down. And it's wild to me that this is kind of like the continuation of the three patients from the normal Silent Hill world. And I'm gonna guess that when the director of this hospital was saying, "Hey, we're gonna do everything and anything that we can to cure these patients. Like we're going to stop at nothing." Part of that meant going as far as even lobotomizing a patient or what have you. Or at least it also seems to me like this is how far they've taken it. Okay. There's a nurse down here, but they can't reach us directly because the wiring there. Okay. Oh, okay. They look like a mannequin. Some bullets. Some bullets. Okay. Let's see if we can flank that mannequin before it tries to attack us. Okay, not looking like we can. Let's see this window over this way, so let's do this. Someone's out there moving. Nice. Okay, so two areas with that stylization of painting. Where the hell are they hiding? We saw a nurse, and that retreated. We saw a mannequin, and that retreated. They're gonna be coming someplace. Watch it go dark. Blinks twice. 1 year they've been watching me. So many pills they fed me. When the loud hour comes, I tremble every time the light falls. Okay, so it looks like it's that 4-piece combo lock. So I'm guessing it's gonna be 1, the number of pills, the loud hour, and 2. Okay. nothing on the back. So 1, 6, something 2. I forgot about this. Okay, now I remember where those enemies went. That was luck. Okay, so 1 year, 6 pills, 2 o'clock on this wall, and 2. So, 1622. That's a nurse. Trying to go for those headshots, but not quite working. I might have to keep going center mass, even though I know it's going to cost more bullets. Sorry, James. I know I suck at meleeing these nurses. All right. front of us. No? Oh, probably the other side of that hole. Okay. Oh, come on, James. You're not gonna... Oh, you can't extend your whole arm in there into that hole because, ain't nothing there. That actually worked for a change. Nice. Trying to redeem myself, James. I'm sorry, bro. Also, that acid splash in that confined space sucks so much. Okay. So first things first, we're going to get this position to wheel out into the main hallway here. Because if I'm not mistaken, on the left-hand side there's white cloth that shows that we can vault that area. We just can't reach that that hole that's up there. Seems like there's a nurse on this on the other side of this wall. Is this gonna suck? I'm sorry, James. An extra 2 bullets up there. Had to put another 2 extra bullets in that noggin. Hey, anyone else want to try a challenge, James? James is going to take some inspiration from Pyramid Head. We're going to be the in-game monsters Pyramid Head here. Anytime we walk up on some place or other, enemy's going to be looking like, oh crap, he's here. He's there again, looking, staring. He says he'll drag me there. I don't want to. I won't let him take me. Nice. No one knows the decay. And holy crud, this was room number 5 where Maria was. pill bottles. Ah, two for case shotgun shell or shotgun shell, not shells, because it cheaps out on us like that. That doesn't sound good. And is that a three? Like the three patients? Oh, hold up. Okay, so hear me out. Hear me out. You remember how we had seen like a patient sheets when we first entered the other world, and it said something about this patient has hyper focus and what have you. Taking a look at the director's office here and seeing the number 3 like this, and then kind of thinking about the regular Silent Hill world and its focus on the 3 patients, and then now take a look at the other world and the lengths that we're going to try to quote unquote cure these patients. Something tells me this is actually something of a projection of the director and the director's obsession with trying to cure these patients. They're the 3 most challenging patients he's got, the ones that they call the hopeless cases. One of them got lobotomized. One of them, I'm not sure what happened to that one, because it wasn't like we had to destroy a mannequin or something to get that code. But it seems like, you know, they locked away that person and pretty much threw away the key. Like we had to break into that room. There'll be no pain anymore. No pain, no pain, no pain, no pain, no pain. Oh, hell no. It looks like a electroshock table. Yeah, it is. Okay. The wires leading inward. Okay. To either electroshock this patient, or the voltage is going to be too high and they're going to die. I found 50 in the ECT room again. This time I checked, he was not appointed for the treatment. How is it possible he got there all by himself, and how would he know how to turn the thing on? So close. It will happen. Has to. That doesn't sound so good for this patient. Okay. Anyone hiding in the side rooms here? Padded walls. Oh. Sounds like it might be a nurse. Okay, can't move left. It's got a Hallmark sense of nurse. We expended, I think, 8 rounds of ammo there. Not happy about it. Do we have a mannequin? We haven't seen a mannequin in a while. Okay, that's where the nurse got taken down. Okay, good. So it looks like we may have cleared out this area temporarily. Let's see if we have any spoils of war. Padded rooms where you think you'd be safe, in a hospital where you think they're trying to help you. God, that's creepy. Okay, there's the window that we could hop over. It looks like it's leading to a generator. Hey, ammo. You know what's creepy? Patient 50, I think, was the one who had the initial calming effect with water, only to have water become a not so calming trigger for them. I won't rest until they're solved. I won't rest. I can't rest. I don't know how anymore. Man, I feel that. Healthcare provider to healthcare provider, I feel that. So, if we think about this patient's aversion to water, the fact that you got this ECT machine, it's so creepy. That looks 9659, okay. Let's see if that passageway is still open for us. Okay. So, here's the box puzzle from the original. Okay, and here it was. You kept them under observation for 1 year, repeating six capsules. The timepiece was pointing at 2. And the light would flash twice before going dark. Okay, I think this was a 9539. Nope. 9659. Okay. Okay. And then, last but not least, we have the police. Take a look inside. It's his D in a box. I like this so much. It reminds me of the original. She is an angel. No one knows. Only I. She's an angel. No one knows. Only I can see the lady at the door. They cannot walk along her bridge. A thread. They fall from the weight of their crimes, like bloated and ugly corpses or sin. She devours them. Sin and sinner alike. She saves me. She is an angel. Only I can see the lady at the door. They cannot walk along her bridge of thread. They fall from the weight of their crimes. Bloated and ugly corpses. Their sins, she devours them. Sinister alike, she saves me. She is an angel. Interesting. Who does the angel represent then? Okay, so just like in the apartments, the other world here definitely morphs around you.
Hey everyone, thanks for tuning in. Welcome to another exciting edition of Trick or Treat.
I love this throwback so much.
Where you answer our questions correctly and win a prize beyond your wildest dreams. Or you fail to answer correctly and receive the punishment. It's all in the hands of our lucky contestant, James Sunderland. James, are you ready to play Trick or Treat? Excellent. Here's your first question. In the early 1800s, a terrible disease spread across Silent Hill, resulting in the death of many of its inhabitants. Their bodies thrown into the lake to sleep forever in their watery grave. How many souls were lost during the plague? 1, 42, 2, 67, 3,
67.
85.
It was on the lakeside.
Well, you better hold on to it. You never know
plaque.
what might come in handy. Now, on to the second question. Follow Sanders Street heading east and further on to the outskirts of town. One and only one road will take you towards the lumberyard and the cemetery. What is the name of that road? 1. Bachman Road. 2.
Nope.
Munson Street. 3.
Nope.
Wiltsey Road.
Wiltsey
Did
Road.
you get that? I sure as hell
So
hope
that's what,
so.
2, 3?
And for a third and final question, Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and
Billy and
chopped
Miriam Locane.
into pieces with an axe.
Killed by Walter
Torn
Sullivan.
flesh, smashed bones, splattered blood. What a terrible tragedy. What a gruesome end to such innocent lives. One of the victims was a local boy named Billy Locane. But what was the name
Was
of the other
Miriam.
victim? Billy's sister. 1. Miriam. 2. Heather. 3. Julia. Well,
Okay, so 2, 3,
that's
1.
the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out? So? Fantastic. The time will soon come to collect your prizes. But be careful. If you're wrong, well, looks like that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in. See you somewhere, sometime, in sickness or in health. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
What the hell was that?
So in the original, I love this thing so much because in the original, you'd have Maria with you, riding this elevator when they make that announcement that you're on trick or treat. So we just have to remember 2, 3, 1. Nurse, I'm guessing. Yep. Anyone else want to challenge James? That looks like fun. Not anymore, Nate. Ew. Yeah, I could have gone a little bit better. Okay, sounds like there may be an enemy out here. I'm gonna guess it's on the other side of that hole in the wall. Here we go. that's kind of screaming mannequin trace. Maybe a nurse as well. Also, those dryer vents, man, looks like a mannequin up top. I'm like, yeah, bro, don't tell me that these things are climbing now. Okay, let's see here. Health beverage, we'll take it. We had only a little more fuel, we might be able to build ourselves a MacGyver flamethrower. An enemy on this side. What is it? Mannequin? It's got a mannequin signature to it, feels like. Nope. Okay, anyone else? Anyone else want to negotiate? James is gonna go full-blown Corbin Dallas multi-pass. Okay.
James.
It's
Mary. Oh. Maria, I thought... Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? I was
Great
almost
job.
killed back
Great
there.
job, James.
I have never been so
Anyway.
scared in my whole life. All you
I can
care
believe
about
that.
is that dead wife of yours. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
No, I just...
Then stay with me. Don't leave me alone again.
Monsters like this running
You're
around.
supposed to take care of me.
No flashlight. No weapons. I'd be terrified too. But also this, you're supposed to take care of me? Bro,
So what about
you're an adult
Laura?
too.
You found her?
Yeah, but she ran away.
What? Well, we have to find her.
Yeah, you really seem to care about that girl. Do you know her?
I'd never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone, and I don't know, for some reason I feel like it's up to me to protect her. Come on, let's go look for her.
I don't know that she should be talking anything about how Maria's gonna protect her, considering she's not armed. I get it though, you know, little kid in an abandoned town like this, even without the enemies, that's pretty dangerous. But come on now. Like, Maria, you know it's gonna be us taking out enemies.
What the hell is that?
What do you know?
I'm guessing this is sewage water from
Maria.
the broken latrines
What are you talking about?
above us.
I'm trying to keep things light, James. Just humor me.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's the water from the broken heads above us. They mustn't know. Bloodstains in one of the padded rooms? What the heck were they doing to these people? Nothing? Yeah. Okay. Oh gosh, I did not like how that door closed. Whole place could use some WD-40.
Is that what I think it is?
Don't know. What do you think it is? Also, the fridge, maybe?
Having trouble there?
Yeah. You think you could give me a hand?
Me? You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help? Fine.
Oh, God.
No. Man, I hope they didn't breathe that in. That sounds like a very easy way for your
What's
your
this?
lungs to get wrecked one way or another. The lead ring?
Not very cute, is it? Here, why don't you take it?
Thanks.
Pawned off trash to us. I like how she also like very discreetly
where to
wipes
now?
her hands off.
Come on. I think I know where there's
Unlike James over here reaching into poopy water and then letting his jacket soak in it for a little bit. Oh, I think this is where we came from. There's a lock on the door. The patients will become the diagnosis scheduled for them when they'll make recovery, as my aim is always for the entire personnel, especially when their symptoms will become receding with effective treatment. Bro, did you forget to take some meds this morning or something? This looks like maybe it might be the director's thoughts. Kind of that interesting interplay between the director and the three most troubling cases from this hospital. And we've kind of come full circle because I think this is the day room. It is, okay. Yep, so we were here. The pharmacy is open, okay. We got our questions chest. So question 1 was how many people had died in the lake. The Rosewater Park plaque had said 67, which would be number 2. Question 2 is asking about which road leads to the cemetery or the ranch that's on the way to the cemetery, and that's going to be Wiltsey Road. I think it was like Bachman Road, Nathan Road, and Wiltsey. It's going to be Wiltsey. And the third question was about Billy Locane's sister. Both of them were killed by Walter Sullivan, chopped to pieces with an axe. And I think it was asking if it's Miriam, Heather, or Julia. And I'm pretty sure that Miriam was the first answer, so let's find out. Yes! Okay. And this is partially why we also explore as much as we explore. Because not only do you get a little bit of the lore and the little snippets of the lives from here in Silent Hill, but also for questions like that. That's so creepy. I will say though that at least with this here system, this elevator, if the cables break and it goes into free fall, we got a decent chance of surviving because it might be rusted to the wall at some point with how dilapidated this entire place is. Okay, here we are. We're back to
What is that?
the doorway. What is that? Maria, it's a box.
James?
What's wrong?
Okay.
What's wrong? I thought you wanted to get out of here.
I know. It's just... something doesn't feel right.
Oh, this whole place don't feel
Come on.
right.
It's gonna be fine.
Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Maria, does your shirt say something? Okay, sorry, I had to. I know that looks super creepy and everything, but I could have sworn, like the way that the shadows were projecting, that it said like angel across her collar, like that the upper portion of her shirt. So I was looking like, wait, the poem that's right next to this door alludes to an angel saving this patient, and how folks can't walk along the along, I guess, a thread or something, like a thread of justice or something along those lines, because they're too weighed down by sin. And this angel apparently takes care of sinner and sin alike, and saves that patient. So I'm like, wait a minute. Like, are they talking about Maria? Are they talking about Mary? Or are they, like, who are they talking about here? It is done. Sick no more. Well, yeah, the freaking director lobotomized one patient. One patient just got locked away, and one patient's, I'm not even sure what the heck really happened to them. If they were ECT'd to treatment, or if they were ECT'd to death. Oh, that's a door and a save point. Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it. Because if I'm not mistaken, this is a lot like the original, where this stairwell is located where an elevator should be, but it goes way underneath the hospital in a way that shouldn't be possible. It's that long road. And we have contestant number 3, Pyramid. Coming in with Buster Cloud's
Run!
Buster Sword. Cloud's Buster Sword. And he's close.
There! An elevator!
Man,
Come on, hurry!
that absolute blank stare in her eyes. It's just a flesh wound. It's just a flesh wound. I think this is examination room 1, so I'm hoping we got more than just a health drink. Bro, really? Okay. Anyone want to challenge James? Anyone? Do we have any takers? Safe room. Safe room, safe room. Save first. You did such a great job with this game. Such a great job. The potential for this illness exists in all people, and under the right circumstances, any man or woman would be driven, like him, to the other side. The other side perhaps may not be the best way to phrase it. After all, there is no wall between here and there. It lives, or no, it lies. It lies on the borders where reality and unreality intersect. It's a place both close and distant. Some say it isn't even an illness. I cannot agree with them. I'm a doctor, not a philosopher, or even a psychiatrist, unlike the director. And sometimes I have to ask myself this question. It's true that to us, his imaginings are nothing but the inventions of a lousy mind, or of a busy mind, or both. But to him, there simply is no other reality. Furthermore, he is happy there. So why, I ask myself, why in the name of healing him, must we drag him painfully into the world of our own reality? Good question. Good question. And it's a very interesting take with psychiatric care as well. You know, what's normal, what's not normal. Of course, you know, one can say that that reality is of your own making. But of course, we know that with modern psychiatric care, the idea is just to make sure that a patient is able to function, that they're able to partake in their daily activities of life. So that's really the defining factor between, is this an illness? Is this not an illness? Does this get in the way of your being able to live a normal, quote unquote, normal life, where you're not hurting someone else, that you believe in, quote unquote, whatever delusions, so long as you're not hurting someone else, kind of thing. It always is a really interesting philosophical question when caring for patients in that setting. You got some bullets. All right. So just like in the original game, it seems like we're stuck in Otherworld until after the Historical Society. Beetle wanted part of us. This is why I prefer fighting in these streets versus close quarters like the apartments or the hospital. At least here we got room to maneuver. See if we can reconstitute our ammunition. We once had around 100 rounds of ammo. Let's see if we can get back up there. Looked at that beetle, I'm like, you chose to try to lure us out? You're gonna pay for that. James is now the new Man of Steel with this here steel pipe. Yeah, someone wants to challenge James? let's watch James over here go full pyramid head. Okay, I'm liking these ammunition levels. Trending in the right direction. We're gonna have to learn some dodges here, especially with those knife-wielding nurses. The element of surprise I did not take advantage of. I was actually kind of surprised about that. Okay, I'm guessing that just closed up behind us. Yeah. Alright, what else we got? What else we got? Syringes. At this point, James is a walking pharmacy. Holy smacks, bro.
Laura, stop! It's dangerous!
Not if she can't see the enemies, and the enemies don't bother her. I really should have dodged off to the side instead of dodging backwards. I gotta remember that. Crescendo. Oh man. This version of Silent Hill and this soundtrack are just wild. Absolutely freaking wild. Jarring in such a simple way. just gotta really admire the brilliance of the game. It's so well designed. Oh my gosh. Okay. There's one nurse in the street. Plus another one a little farther out. Let's see if we can take this one out. Boom! Move like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Let's see if we can do that again. Nope. We're gonna bust through this door like Gladiator James. There's bugs in here. Where are you? Where are you hiding, mofo? Oh, we are. Oh, come on. Not even any bullets in that kit? Come on. I know we didn't have a great fight in this place, but wasn't that bad. That's a heck of a drop. Okay, that one actually did catch me off guard. I'll admit that. Not exactly acceptable. I'm sorry, James. Oh, come on over this way. That sucked. See, I thought that we were gonna be able to dodge out of the way of that that steel pipe, but I forget that when they do massive sweeps like that, it doesn't always work. What's in the station wagon? I'm liking it. We're up to 89 bullets. I'm also liking that especially. Hey Nino, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, we're gonna make James into the real Man of Steel. Between the steel pipe that he's using and the fact that he's stealing health drinks and ammunition from people's cars, we're gonna make him the real Man of Steel. Oh, no worries, no worries. How was lunch? We're doing okay. Kind of in the grasp of heartburn, so I apologize for the coughing. But other than that, yeah, we're doing okay. Sunday fun day. Lunch was foodie, as I hope it would be. If you don't mind my asking, what you have? Oh, thanks, Mino.
Laura, please, wait!
Pesto risotto. Nice. Yeah, this kid's got some stamina. They've been running like no other through this neighborhood. I mean, we started off right where Brookhaven was, crossed over, went through that area right outside of Heavenly Night, and this kid is not slowing down. Not as good as your father's, but not bad. Yeah, honestly, sometimes it's hard to match that skill level, but at the same time, you got to remember, you know, most of the time, our folks have been cooking for way longer than we have. And, you know, I know that sounds horrible, but usually, you know, you figure they got 10 plus years experience over you, so please don't feel bad. Okay. Much like the original, we'll just keep running. Okay, what's up?
Laura?
Where did she go?
Oh, we're back to the motorhome. At least this motorhome made it past The Walking Dead. He who is not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss is not bold enough to stare into it himself. The truth can only be learned by something forward. Follow the map. There's a letter and a wrench. By marching forward, okay. LFA Discord? No. I am not a part of the LFA Discord. Yeah, there was a stream that I was hoping to do, like the Silent Hill 24-hour stream that got cut off, but I hadn't been able to really revisit it just because of, well, everything going on IRL. I am hoping to do a 24-hour stream. I just have to figure out when I can do it. I know that the next few weeks are not going to be a good period of time for me to try. Usually, I'd want to wait until I get a 3-day weekend, and it's supposed to happen like once or twice every like 3 weeks. I'm supposed to get like a 3-day weekend because of how my rotating schedule is just built. And I was thinking, okay, if I'm going to do a 24-hour stream, it's going to be the middle of those 3 days off. For the next few weeks, I'm pretty sure I'm picking up 1 to 3 extra shifts. So there's going to be a stretch of time where I take 9 days at work. 9 days in a row, then get like 1 day off, 2 days on, 1 day off, 3 days on. So we'll be revisiting it. I just don't know. Yeah, no, Coco does an amazing job of coordinating with them. And I'm hoping that one of these days I can have it settled out so that I can be a part of that. Like, way more directly and be more supportive in participating. 24-hour stream on your birthday? I don't know. You know, when's your birthday, bro? Yeah, it's not something that I'm feeling the pressure to do so much as just saying, okay, I know I want to do it at some point. 4 weeks from today. We'll see. I might stream on that day then, for sure. She went for those knees. May 2nd to the 4th? Okay. Thanks for that, Mino. One out here. Man, 39. That makes the calcium deposits on my kneecaps feel a little more prominent. Oh, it's always the first or second weekend of May. Cool. We're up to 99 bullets. 802 bullets. James, how'd you miss that, dude? In the background. Okay. I want to keep this a 1v1 fight. Overall campaign is open the whole month. It's not only can stream on those days, so it's a big advantage like two weeks in one of those weekends. Yeah! Not just that, but I really like the fact that they're spreading it out over the entire month, you know. And not just being like, hey, you know, we're gonna focus on just this like 2-week window and that's it. Like that seems a little too limited versus making sure that they highlight it for like an entire month. That's a little creepy. Those enemies are now, those mannequins are now letting out like a more human-like scream when they die. Yeah, here, that's skittering. But where is it? Where are you at, bro? Ah! Right next to the mannequin. Oh, we already stomped it. Yeah. Keep the campaign open the whole month, but because why not? But only really focus on it during the weekend of the event. Yeah, I can kind of see that too. It's kind of one of those things where you want to plan for it to be a pretty major event, and it's hard to do that when you're pretty much making it like a every weekend kind of a deal. Kind of takes away from the idea of, you know, it's a special event, special focus kind of thing. You know, good there are good parts to that focus or that perspective and that approach and some downsides to it. But overall, I do feel that, you know, it's a lot more reasonable to just say, hey, you know, we're going to focus on it for one weekend, but keep promoting it for like an entire month. Hey, thanks. I really appreciate that, Mino. It's always glad. Yeah, I'm always glad, and it's always wonderful when you're here. I'm glad to have you here with us. Yeah, honestly, things were not going so well for a while there. It was very touch and go. But I did kind of shut down contact and socials for a reason. And it was mainly because I needed to come to terms with my IRL situation. I couldn't do that though without kind of turning away from everything for a while. Dude, jeez. Work at your accuracy, bro. Dude is just swinging this steel pipe and missing like half the time. I mean, I know that there's some level of operator error there, but come on, it can't all be me. Thanks, Mino. I really appreciate that, man. Okay, 119 bullets, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, I got punked twice. I thought that the light here was actually a scarab. Oops. Okay, we got nurses in this area. Outdoors or indoors? Let's find out. Oh, indoors. Okay. Wait, there's two of them? Come on over this ways. Come on over, nurse. You do it. Oh man, I'm using the wrong combo of dodges here, man. This sucks. This sucks. Okay, I gotta remember that when she does that lunge attack, go to the side. Most other times that they come at you, go straight for that straight back for that dodge. What's up, bro? Come on out. A new challenger taking the lead. And that's why there's a scarab around triggering that radio. Yep, there we are. There's another one. Oh, you try to take a bite, huh? Bet that thing regretted that. Okay, we're up to 122 rounds ammo. The Queen's Special. Oh god. Oh god. I mean, it looks fire and everything, but is that actually like human meat on fire? Cause bro, that what the hell? Hamburgers, Happy Burger, special price. Oh, I saw that dodge. You got the A set, you got the B set, you got the C set. A set looks like it's a burger with a drink. B set with some fries. C set, some double meats. A biggie fry and a drink. All meals include soft soda, medium with ice with refill options for those who are not concerned with their sugar levels. Hashtag the diabetes. King size burger. For those not concerned with the diabetes, they got you. They got you. Oh, we still got some challengers, huh? Papa John's may have the fresh ingredients. Papa James, though, got this here dry aged steel pipe. else out here? Okay. See that mannequin? Burger joint secured. This looks like it should be Bar Neely's. Bar Neely's. This place has seen some better days. There was a hole here. It's gone now. I like how they included that in this game, and how it seems like an inspiration for part of Silent Hill for the room. Yeah, this map here. That map trying to figure out how to get out of Silent Hill, or at least get through this South Valley section. Makes me really lean way more towards the idea that there's been more than one version of James trying to get through this place. If you really want to see Mary, you should just die. But you might be heading to a different place than Mary James. Yo, that's brutal. We got 137 handgun rounds, and we got 43 shotgun shells. So we're looking decent with our ammo counts. I think we have 20 some healing items, which goes a long way. I mean, it probably won't last a very long time, but at least it'll give us some peace of mind. Thank you, James, for not reaching to the toilet. Again. You know, one thing I really don't like about those scarabs is just the fact that they mask the presence of everyone else. So if there's like a nurse nearby or one of those creepers, just makes it that much more difficult. Anyone else want to try to challenge James? Anyone? 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 We're gonna go straight pyramid head. No? Oh, we got a new challenger. background. So menacing. I didn't think it was gonna make that jump. Okay, I was wrong. I got schooled. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know, that machinery sound would be kind of soothing if it weren't in such a menacing environment. Oh, we got a Matrix phone, right? That's what it sounds like, at least. Anyone else want to try to be stupid? Oh, that's a nurse. Close quarters. Damn, you want some sweet, huh? That was close. We almost died. Just hearing that that heartbeat. Hearing that in your ears like that, like, bro, I'm sorry, James. I know you're about to die. We're gonna try to keep you alive, man. We're gonna try. That one washer with the grody blood-soaked clothes in it looks like it's no longer blood-soaked. Looks like it's just full of stale water. Kind of disappointed. Okay, if we answer that phone, are we gonna be able to pull the Matrix and get out of here? No rush in answering it. Let's check out everything else around it. Well, now we know where Eddie got his pizzas from. Wait, what's that say? All Stars Pizza? Made by the Resident Evil crew? After all those threats that they had received and seen for their time in Resident Evil, now they've decided to go and make pizzas for a living? Really? Can't say I blame them. Just so long as they leave the anchovies off. Hot dogs, 99¢, best meat in the city. I'm delicious. Drink me ice cold cola. Eat fast food since 1986, bro. I'm what? What? Cherry pie, delicious and homemade. Good meal, good deal. What does that say? $2.99? $2.99 for bangers and mash with a side of eggs and cold drinks, especially cold beer. Brooklyn style pizza and some something chicken over there. 79-cent ice cold beer, premium quality. Discounted in the Otherworld Silent Hill. Because in the regular Silent Hill, it's 99-cent beer. And a hot sauce poster with someone looking way too freaking happy about it. $0.79 beer sounds freaking amazing. But at the same time, very scary because, I mean, at a price like that, you know that the quality ain't gonna be that good. Okay. Headed towards Nathan Ave. Shotgun shells in the cop car. That's what I'm talking about. Couple of shells. I'm liking it. Okay, everything is seen as barred off. Door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. Okay. I don't want to go through that door just yet without answering that that phone. I'm sure we'll be back this ways. Is that groovy music? Pretty sure this is groovy music. Groovy. Can't go inside, but there's a vinyl that's out here. Kind of sus. I'm thinking that vinyl must suck that it's able to survive intact in Otherworld Silent Hill. Another syringe. Another one of those strange photos. Which one is this one? They're here. That looks like a picture from the other world, the Wood Creek Apartments. Wait, are these photos being taken by Pyramid Head? Because if so, bro, I had no idea that dude was into photography. That I can pick up? No idea what that is. what's on the other side there, though. Let's take those. Okay, 151 handgun bullets and 48 shotgun shell.
Hello? Anyone there?
Or perhaps you are a fool. The truth usually betrays people you should know. The key is in the park, at the feet of the praying woman. The wrench will open the gate. The key will let loose the abyss. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Whoa. Dude, this street lamp? Look at that. Ah, so creepy. So creepy. I don't know why. I don't know why I find that creepy, but it is creepy to me. It's not like a regular lamppost, but it's like a hollowed out lamppost. Like this here. This says solid lamppost to me. And then you got this here discount value version over here. Like, oh man. It's so creepy. It's so creepy. I don't know why. Hey, save point. Nathan Avenue. Underground. Nope. No idea what those things are. Don't want to find out. Don't want to find out. Don't need to find out. I'm still curious. Okay, that's ear splitting. I think we're outside of the apartment complex? Yeah. interesting how this loops around back to this area. Huge thing with this, with the motif in this game. Just that looping around kind of thing. Like everything keeps bringing you back to that centralized point. Kind of feels almost like it's mirroring James and his journey. Everything comes back to Mary, kind of thing. But then again, I mean, hashtag there's something about Mary. I had to. I'm sorry, guys. It's super creepy as well that you're in this dilapidated world. Everything is looking run down, used up, worn out, and then you got this cheerful pamphlet that's just sitting here. This is worse than the I'm guessing it was the Texan Cafe, maybe. The place that was advertising the 79-cent beer. This looks worse than that. Like those posters being there in this world, a little unsettling. But still kind of cool because at least they're normal ads and not like, you know, Silent Hill Otherworld version of those ads. But then you got this here brochure talking about Pete's Bowl-O-Rama, Neely's, you know, happy hour at Neely's bar every Friday. Like that just, ugh. So out of place. So out of place. I really gotta love the attention to detail and the kind of creepy environment and the creepy atmosphere that they build in this game. Like it just fits the whole game. Jack's in sounds weird to you? Yeah. Jackson, Jackton. James is no longer in the real world. He done in the Matrix. Except they couldn't get him out. Couldn't get him out, bro. They tried to dial him and he was not able to escape. Oh, Angela's here too? What's up, bro?
Hey. Are you feeling better?
This place is different from what I remember. I guess things never really stay the same, do they?
I guess not.
I don't think she's here anymore, James.
Who?
My mama? She doesn't want to see me anymore.
Why would you say that?
Why would you think that? Anyway, I'm happy to see you.
Happy to see me?
Alive, I mean.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, she does.
I better get going.
You still don't want me to go with you? If we stick together, we might just make it out of here.
Out of where?
This town. Silent Hill.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Oh, you didn't happen to see a little girl around here, did you?
A little girl?
Yeah, Angela? Are you all right? Angela?
No. Please. You shouldn't be here.
Angela, it's okay.
No, don't touch me!
Something is definitely going on with her. She's having a lot of trauma responses. My patient buried it here. I knew, but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth. I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the old society was sealed. No one dares to approach that place. Now, I offer you the key. You do not wish to stop, James. I pray to the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. So the director was part of the cult. The cult of Silent Hill. Also interesting because the note that we had read about a patient being happier in a different reality of their own making kind of seems like it fits James. That he's the patient who buried the key, and that he's putting himself in a different reality where others are questioning, well, you know, why should we break you out of this? I wonder if we can get to the gas station now. Everything looks the same as the daytime foggy Silent Hill. So it may not be open. no joy. Unless... no crawl space. An ashtray up there? No, that's a, some sort of, piece of equipment. Okay. So I think it ought to be clear, clear of any items that we can pick up. So I remember that we scoured this before we went to Jack's Inn. Make this place clean. Okay. Is this the parking lot for the Historical Society? Nice that they left the lights on for us. No one's been inside this place in a long time, apparently. At least according to Maria. Oh. Is this supposed to be some sort of a like a Google Maps version of Silent Hill? That's a lot of undeveloped land there, which kind of fits in. At the same time, it kind of makes you feel a little creeped out that, you know, what's in the woods. Interesting. Wonder what that's supposed to be a photo of. Lady of the Light, the unveiling of 1 and 2 statues commemorating the local folktale. One in the middle of the garden, and one over in Rosewater Park. Little Baroness, the maiden voyage 1916, which apparently sunk, taking with it a whole bunch of folk. The new clock. Heh. From the apartments. Gotta like it. But it does make me wonder who the heck did take those photos. And
it's him.
Misty Day, remains of the judgments. Pyramid Head. The Wiltsey coal mine, established around 1850, remained operational until the 1900s. The mine played a key role in the revitalization of Silent Hill. Brookhaven Hospital, 1880. The hospital was built in response to a Great Plague that followed a wave of immigration to the area. Originally, it was a little more than a shack, but has since expanded into a fully fledged medical establishment. Which is interesting because if it had been initially there for medical needs, to see it transform into more of a psychiatric hospital is interesting. Title unknown, author unknown, but it's a cup with a serpent, I'm guessing, coiled around the handle. At least it's the cup by itself and it doesn't come with two girls. Waterfront landscape, Alan Smith, date of birth and death unknown. Depiction of the local area. The style indicates it was done in the 1820s when the region was far less populated with sparse infrastructure. Interesting. It's missing. Altogether missing. The Silent Hill Historical Society founders. That's a whole bunch of folks like grouped up on the right hand side. There's a shadow of like a person or two on the left, and there's nothing in the middle. Why is there nothing in the middle, man? Among the local legends is that of the Lady of the Light. The story tells of a woman who was accused and found guilty of witchcraft. We're looking at you, Jennifer Connelly. As punishment, she was taken to a small island out on the lake, a minuscule stretch of rocky soil devoid of any food or shelter. There, she was to suffer a slow, excruciating death as her body succumbed to cold and hunger. Yo, that's just straight cruel. However, unbeknownst to the rest of the townsfolk, there was a young man among them who, having gazed into the woman's eyes, as bright and beautiful as a midsummer's moon, had vowed undying love for her. When she was convicted wrongly, as he believed, he swore he would not let her suffer such a cruel fate. While waiting for an opportunity to abscond with his beloved, every night he would sneak out a row across the lake, bringing her food and something to keep her warm. And every night the woman would stand there on the shore, holding a lit candle to help him find his way. But then, one night, when the sky was exceptionally clear, devoid of even a wisp of cloud, the young man set out on his nightly escapade. As always, he would look out into the distance, looking for the light in the darkness that would lead him to his beloved. On that night, however, the moon shone so bright and so vibrant, stronger than any candle could. Seeing the light's reflection in the water, the young man was led astray. He rowed and rowed and rowed, following the reflected light, hoping against hope he could reach it. Did not care for his aching arms or the shortness of his breath, utterly mesmerized by the illusory light. When his boat tipped over, the man was so exhausted from rowing, so weakened were his arms, that he was not able to swim to shore, and thus he succumbed to a watery grave. Although left alone, the woman on the island never lost hope. She kept coming out at night and kept lighting the candle. Legend says that those looking for true love can still see the lady's light out on the lake, shining to bring her beloved home. While the story is clearly meant as a metaphor and a cautionary tale, it is, to a certain extent, rooted in reality, as the area has indeed seen its share of religious persecution, such as that of. It's interesting that they depict the story in that way, because Maria was telling us earlier that that something like this happened, but that the person, the suitor, was killed when the storm came through and blew out the candle, and had taken the man's life because he decided not to turn back. And then you've got this version where there was no storm, but there was a misguiding light that this person had been trying to follow to get to his beloved, only to keep rowing and rowing and rowing until, essentially he collapsed out of exhaustion. It definitely makes me wonder if which version is real, and if Maria, if Mary is the person on the island, and Maria is essentially the that reflective light that's misguiding him. Dr. Flux, how are you doing? Welcome on in. We got a doctor in the house. Okay, we got this here. Nice little pit of doom. Just came back from the ID Week conference in LA. Yo, how was it? Man, Flux, we've been seen worse days. We've definitely seen better days. How was ID Week though? Was it hopefully at least a little bit interesting? I know sometimes those conferences could be a snooze fest. Yo, this guy looks so creepy. The former director of Brookhaven Hospital. His name is Inigo Montoya. Dude looks super, super creepy. Oh man, here we go. Long stairwell leading into the abyss. We went to some great talks and great sessions. Excellent. I mean, you know how it is, Flux. Healthcare environment and everything. Usual challenges. Usual trauma and abuse. You know how it is. I wish I could say that that it surprises me or shocks me, but if anything, I'm more disappointed that that we know that these issues exist in healthcare, and we still have folks who indulge in some really bad or predatory behavior against other people in the same industry. Doc, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that support. Yo, 6 months. That's what I'm talking about. Can't believe it's been that long. September 11th, 1820. Prisoner number C-221. Yo! Thank you so much for that dono. Well, bits dono, but bits dono nonetheless. Thank you so much for that. I really, really appreciate your support and your understanding, especially Flux. It's good to see folks who understand in a healthful way. I will say that I kind of had falling out with a group of buddies here in the area I live in. First, I thought things were going great. After a while, though, it just kind of devolved into a group of folks just more or less venting and dunking on each other. I'm like, okay, yeah, this is not the kind of toxic environment I need to be a part of. Yo, wait, we can see the type on the pack of cigarettes. Sean Filter Cigarettes. Yo. I would actually kind of laugh if they named that pack of cigarettes after a member of the development team or the studio. It was just a massive chain smoker. Is it messed up? Yes. Is it funny to me also? Yes. 151 rounds of ammunition for the handgun. Still got 48 shotgun shells. So doing okay. But here we are, going to Toluca prison. Let's have a look. Crimson and White Banquet for the Gods. Yo, they mentioned earlier in this game at the flower shop that Crimson and White was bad luck, and they're offering Crimson and White flowers for the gods. This is so creepy, so creepy. This cult in Silent Hill is just messed up. Death by skewering and execution at the prison. Death by skewering or strangling. To choose his death is the prisoner's last taste of freedom. I don't know which one I would choose. On the one hand, strangulation, not a very fun or quick way to go out. But if this is their idea of we're gonna skewer you to death like this, bro, that's not a quick death. Also, it looks like these figures are very reminiscent of the creepy crawlies that we've been killing. What did they do wrong for them to deserve to be executed like that? Toluca Prison Camp. Built in 1862, the camp was used to house prisoners during the American Civil War. It was converted into the prison in 1866, so 4 years after its establishment as a camp. Oh, this place be all sorts of messed up. And it's like the photo. You got the door, you got the pit of despair, and the leap of faith. Okay, James. Only one way through this, man. See that hesitation. Understandable. Don't even have a rock to throw down there to see how far it goes down. Oh, that's right. And then we end up in a well. And one of these is gonna be our exit. Nada, okay. Nada? Here we go. Should be this one there. There we go. James. Actually, I lied. Be afraid of James. James is the new pyramid head. This is his neighborhood now. spell writing key. Man, I hated that room in the original. I hate that room in this one. Also, what does that spell writing key say anyway? Cylinder is engraved with the text, "'Tis doubt which leadeth thee to purgatory." Okay. It's alright, we gotta get out of purgatory. We're gonna get the answers, James. We're gonna get you out of purgatory. Take that leap of faith. Oh, and here we are. Prison canteen. As long as James don't drop the soap, should be good. Mainline menu. March 13th. 1 grits with lard. 1 boiled meatloaf. Ew, that sounds nasty. And beans, bread, and coffee. Man, coffee sounds so good right now. Not even for the caffeine, just for the taste, man. What the? Yo, are you guys seeing this? Like, if you're looking at this here, artwork and everything, you got the canteen, dead dude over on the right hand side here, but that dude looks suspiciously like James. Yo, that is creepy. Not ironically though, there is a dead dude right there.
Ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head and...
Eddie?
Oh, hi, James.
What happened here? Who was that?
I don't know. It just came at me.
Okay. So he attacked you, and you shot him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He made me do it.
Okay, calm down, Eddie. Any idea why he would do that?
I don't know. He came out of nowhere. Tried sneaking up on me in the dark. I heard footsteps, so I turned back and he was right there.
And you could tell that he wanted to hurt you.
Well, yeah, I mean, the way he looked at me, I just had to do it.
He looked at you? I thought you said he came at you.
Yeah, I mean, I could see it in his eyes.
I don't know that I trust this guy.
He kept looking at me.
Especially
making fun of me.
considering his choice to eat
I told him not to, but he
melted
didn't listen.
strawberry ice cream with his bare hands.
Eddie, you can't... You can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
You should see your face, James. I was just joking. The guy was dead when I got here. I got you, didn't I? Well, anyway, I better get going.
Wait. You're gonna go out there alone?
Yeah.
I would definitely let that dude go. I would not trust him to watch my six. I really gotta like how they were just like, yeah, we're gonna use the "I was just joking" line in this game. But also, how the heck is Eddie gonna try to tell us? Yeah, you know, this guy came at me. Guy was sitting down, Eddie. Like firmly sitting down. I definitely believe the story of, you know, no, the guy looked at me the wrong way. Oh man. I mean, look at how mangled this dude's face is too. Definitely had to have been that, oh, he looked at me funny piece to it. If Eddie dies though, we taking claim to that revolver. Rifle rounds. That's what I'm talking about. Of course, we're gonna save. Get a map of the prison. Oh, dude, the masks in here. Why? Why do they have masks in this prison? This ain't escape, was it Escape Room? Or what have you? It's the movie with, Sylvester Stallone, Arnold Schwarzenegger. They end up getting, locked up in a prison at sea. In a huge container ship. They still haven't found him. Since he had the cabinet key, we should assume one of the prisoners got his hands on it. Get the spare from the visitor's checkpoint and secure the rifle before it falls into the wrong hands. Huh. Okay. The spare from the visitor's checkpoint. Yeah, we got to do that for sure. But also, you know, we got ourselves. I mean, look at that keypad. That padlock. I'm pretty sure we could break that using this here steel pipe. Come on now. Just gotta put some elbow grease in there. 164 hand cut rounds. Hey, let's do it. Little chapel. With what the hell kind of... What is going on in this picture? I mean, it looks like the prison camp, and the garb that they're wearing looks eerily like what Pyramid Head was wearing, minus the actual mask, the Pyramid mask. Dude. Okay, I'm guessing that was a picture of the camp. Got ourselves a What's up? Shoot, I forgot that variant explodes. Also, out of here. Okay, whatever. Okay, chaplain's office. And then hide behind that desk. Okay. Good, good, good. Prisoners do not feel remorse. In fact, they do not feel themselves to be sinful at all. Even the simplest of them will try to shield themselves from the Lord's gaze with what little words they know. And so they dream blissfully, the sinners that they are. No matter how foul and loathsome one's existence may be, human nature abides. Okay, so just full disclosure that this far into the game is almost catching up to where my offline playthrough is at. I'd say it would probably take us 2 to 3 hours to catch up with where I am in my offline playthrough. So if you're kind of wondering like how I know about some of the parts of this prison, it's because of that playthrough. So we are going to turn some of these lights on because those mofos exist. So there's a new variant of mannequin that we're contending with in this map. That mannequin that you saw that was climbing, that's the new variant. Those things piss me off so much. Tried to acidify us through that wall. I really do love the throwbacks, though. It's nice. Huh. I thought there was actually supposed to be something in this cell. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. I do like that that you can actually open these cells, though. Unlike in the original version of this, where it was kind of hit or miss on whether you could. So just the fact that they're taking advantage of this too, it's nice. This cell is to be cleaned up by Tuesday. Make sure you get the cons to do it by then. Previous tenant's been moved to death row, as per the warden's order. What did this con do? What did this inmate do, man? do you got, bro? You got one free hit on your cellmate, and then James decided to mess you up. Hashtag that's what you get. Okay, so we have 29 healing items. We're gonna need a lot of it, unfortunately. Yeah? James is gonna go with that Hollywood trope of he's in prison. He's gonna go pick out the biggest, baddest enemy in this place. He's gonna utilize them so that the other inmates don't mess with him. It's also the reason why James informally calls this here current melee weapon the Peace Pipe, or the Peacemaker. All right. So this is a very interesting take on the yard. Let's take a slight little breather here for a moment. This is definitely an interesting take on the yard, where if you're running the perimeter of it, you're not going to see anything like super special. You're going to hear a little bit of that that phantom galloping, though, making you think that there's something in here when there really isn't. But you got this box set up here. Nothing else along the perimeter. Ghost prisoners past. You've got this here statue. The scales of justice. And in this figure's hand, what looks like a rod or something of sorts. Right behind this this person, though, is this here. Pull you but once on a rope's frayed end. Choose the one justified from among the damned. Seek out their tales. Think upon each sin, or let blind fate choose. Let the judgment begin. This is a very interesting riddle that we're going to be involved in. If it's like the original version of this riddle, it's going to be asking, hey, which person was technically innocent and should not be punished? I do like that they're writing in here, seek out their tales, think upon each sin, like hear out their stories, think about what they did, and judge accordingly, or let blind fate choose and guess. So it's kind of telling you, you don't got a choice but to try to be the executioner here. Interesting that you have the two pyramid heads off to the side of the executed. It kind of goes towards that feeling that pyramid head is there as your executioner or your punisher. And it, I think, fits in very well with how Pyramid Head has been treating us lately. Kind of punishing us, moving us forward, instead of outright just, killing us. Could have killed us inside the apartment, but he chose not to. Okay. Okay, so there's the snake. And okay, I think it's the door next to A6. But it's interesting to think about because I kind of look at Pyramid Head as an enemy, but not really an enemy. Like, he had a chance to kill us in the apartments, he didn't. He totally could have wiped us out in the Otherworld apartments. He didn't. Like, he retreated after a time and kind of let us, you know, the way that we're supposed to go. Oh God, that's the executioner's chair, isn't it? Or the condemned's chair. Yeah, that chamber. Okay, so we got to go and get the rifle for the cage. The next time we see him, Pyramid Head is throwing us from the rooftop above the elevator shaft in the regular Silent Hill world, and making us go to the other world version of Brookhaven Hospital. But he could have killed us there too. Like, he legit picked up James, was choking the dude out while he was holding him up there. James was struggling. I mean, both hands on the wrist, trying to get free, but didn't have a chance. He got thrown down the elevator shaft, and Pyramid Head just looks at you afterwards. So it really makes me wonder, like, Pyramid Head is somewhat helping us, quote unquote, choose our fate, whether, you know, we want to be strangled to death or skewered to death. But essentially kind of being like, hey, you know, pick your poison. Kind of makes me wonder if James is subconsciously saying, hey, you know, I want to see this through to the end. You know, he isn't backing away from Silent Hill, even though things have gotten this dangerous. He's still pretty insistent on trying to find Mary. A reminder to all guards, effective immediately, it is absolutely mandatory for everyone to familiarize themselves with the revised generator maintenance manual. We all remember what happened last time there was a spike. I'm sure most of us would very much want to forget. We will not have another incident. Prison Break? I'm thinking Prison Break. God, I hate those things so much. New mannequin variant. These things climb walls. Kid and their mother? We will be together soon. Wait. Easter egg. I'm pretty sure this is an Easter egg of Walter Sullivan. Wait, does that mean that Walter was the one who was taking those photos? So I know that this is a little bit of spoilers, but it's also included in the lore. Walter Sullivan was an orphan who was abandoned by his parents in a room in a neighboring town. I think it was like Pleasant River or something like that. He ends up being abandoned by his parents and given to an orphanage. As he's growing up in the orphanage, he's getting indoctrinated by this cult, and sorry, I just realized how kind of how loud that that static was going. What I was saying is that it's interesting to find that family photo there because Walter Sullivan had been an orphan. He was born, I think, in Pleasant River, or grew up in Pleasant River, and was abandoned as a baby by his parents, his biological parents. They end up taking him to an orphanage run by the Silent Hill cult, and he's kind of indoctrinated in their beliefs about, you know, worshiping this dark god or what have you. And along the way, they teach, or they don't teach him directly, but he finds out about this ritual called the 21 Sacraments, where if he completes this ritual, there's a possibility he could be reunited with his mother. Unfortunately, Walter's got a warped sense of reality, and so instead of being reunited with his biological mother, he's thinking his mother is the apartment that he had lived in with his parents, where he was abandoned as a baby. So he doesn't see his mother as the person who actually birthed him, but the place where he was growing up. Why it didn't occur to him at some point to realize that no, that's not what a mother is, I don't know. But he ends up, as part of his quest to complete the 21 Sacraments ritual, he ends up killing Billy and Miriam Locane, the two kids they chopped up with an axe, and he ends up getting sent away to prison. Here, he ends up unaliving himself with a soup spoon. They find him dead with a soup spoon embedded like 2 inches into his neck, severing his carotid artery. But it's actually intentional on his part because it actually feeds into the 21 Sacraments ritual. But finding that photo saying, "Hey, you know, we'll be reunited again," kind of makes me think about that. Like, it could just be Walter Sullivan with some random nurse or something in a wheelchair, or Walter in that wheelchair, kind of musing about, hey, I'm going to complete the ritual. Come here. That's a whole other level of combined arms tactics. Oh gosh, this thing's actually got a mouth in the middle of its torso. Yeah, that's not freaky. Not the least bit. Okay, in all honesty, this is actually a little bit fresh on my mind from my primary playthrough. So it's going to be a little bit quote-unquote cheating. Okay, this is going to get a little wild. So, what they were talking about before was we don't want to overload this generator, but we do. It sounded to me like someone went a little sadistic, or didn't know what the heck they were supposed to do, ended up overcharging the generator, and as a result, when they decided to pull the lever to try to kill the inmate, it overloaded the system. Interesting that they have a weight in the chapel and a weight in this room. You got the heavy weight inside of the chapel. I was out of range of that. Dang it! I was hoping I was going to be able to kill that enemy as well. Are you bloody kidding me? Toluca Prison, next high number 1508. Okay, June 19th. Some other time or other. Nice shooting, he said sarcastically. Look, Gray. Sometimes that aim is okay, other times not so much. 289 inmates. What's up, bro? How's it going? Also, welcome on in, Gray. How you doing? How was your time handling that weed? I had to. I'm sorry, Gray. I'm sorry. Come on out of yourself, bro. The wording, no. I had to, Gray. You put that on a silver platter for me. The weeds went fast. Banana bread took forever in a 2-hour call with your mom. Banana bread took forever. How so? Also, nice that you're able to have a chat with your folks. Sins of a Solar Empire 2 started at 9 with your bro and took until 3:30, 4:30 for him. Yo, this guy's gonna be screwed. But it was worth it, right? So worth it, yeah. Play with 2 of your friends who are less than capable. Dang. So that's what a show always is. Always is. Be a spider mannequin around. Played a match with factions you don't know much about. Yeah. Oh yeah, that is definitely a mannequin spider. Do not feel like wasting ammo on one of those mofos right now. They can go to hell. Yeah, so this is something that you'll find interesting. The mannequins come now in 2 variants in this game. You got your regular ones, the ones that hide. And that will try to attack you if you either sneak up on them or if you shine a light on them. Or, you know, they just straight ambush you. But in this prison in particular, they can climb the walls and attack you by dropping down on you. execution report. Prisoner, 23 male. Method of execution, electrocution. No witnesses. Note to medical staff: during last night's execution, a prisoner assumed to have been disabled simply stood up and approached a chair without any resistance. From now on, take utmost care when reviewing the prisoner's medical history. Guards need to be made aware how capable the prisoners are in order to avoid any incidents. Well, they got a problem, because they underestimated James over here. James is now going to be the new pyramid head of this town. They may even have to start referring to James as King James Sunderland III. I don't know why I just put in the third in there. It just sounded like it ought to fit. So now we have the armory key, the backup key for the rifle cage. We're gonna go ahead and liberate that. So the prison in the original version was already kind of creepy as it was. This version, though, oh man, I really like what they did with this one. In the center of Silent Hill lies the town's major tourist attraction, Toluca Lake. There's a darker side to the scenic, beautiful reservoir. What may seem a bread and butter local ghost story you've heard time and time again, in this case rings surprisingly true. One fateful, fog-bound November day in 1918, a tourist cruiser called the Little Baroness set sail never to dock again. Newspaper articles reporting the event contain no details of the ship's disappearance. Despite an extensive police search, neither a single fragment of the ship nor the remains of the passengers or the crew have ever been recovered. In 1939, an even more bizarre incident has taken place. Many pages are torn out and are missing and are interrupting this here narration. Who knows how many souls were taken by the waters of Toluca Lake? Do the eyeless skulls of the damned stare hopelessly at the surface from below, yearning for a breath? Or was their mysterious fate different altogether? We know that 67 freaking died in the plague and got thrown into the lake because of it, instead of, a regular mass grave or something more respectful than that. But how many people overall? No idea. Plus, how many people got sacrificed for the Silent Hill cult's rituals? No idea. What I can say though is we going for this here new weapon. First thing we do, we load this up. Four-round internal magazine. I'm liking it. We got 60 shotgun shells total, 157 handgun rounds. So it's interesting because we found a weight in the chapel. We also found a weight in the death row prisoner's execution chair. Where else are we going to find other weights? Hashtag a weight being lifted. Alright. Wait, what? I'm not being stupid about this. That's what I mean, Gray. Thankfully, they're afraid of the light. So, as much as you can activate these, it'll help you survive that much longer. Alright, so Got the medium weight. The heavyweight was the one that we found inside the chapel. Medium weight was the one that we found in the doomed chair. Okay, so not gonna open that one up. Okay, so the hornless ox, I think. So we got to go back to. Okay, yeah, the area right next to the armory, that stairwell. Okay, let's do it. Screw you guys. Run, James, just run, dude. You are seriously outnumbered. Good. I was gonna say, do not try to follow me through. You're gonna get your butt handed to you. It's bad to take when they own. They said they own. When one does own, the other can't take. But I cannot own? Should the warden take? No, he shouldn't own again. I will take. I will own. Okay, interesting. Come on over this way, bro. Come on over. Disruption reported. C-140 yelling about C-777 haunting him. Claims bars can't hold him. Administered sedative to C-140. Noon lockup. Performed precautionary search of C-777 cell D5. No traces found of the prisoner leaving his cell unsupervised. Recommend further psychiatric evaluation of C-140. Afternoon route. C-140 and C-777 missing from their cells. Alarm raised. Search in effect. Bathroom door barred from inside. Efforts made to get them open. We don't hear anything from the other side. So I'm guessing C-777 pulled a freaking Houdini. What'd you do, bro? Did you dig a, oh, D block, okay. Did you dig a tunnel? Did you pull off an Alcatraz? Oh, wait. Man, those things are everywhere. We also opened up this shortcut before I forget to. Okay. Really? I thought that dissipated. Okay. I was wrong. I'm sorry. On this episode of 60 Days In, James Sunderland going ham on these prisoners. The Shiv key. Shame you didn't find it. Shoot, you know this place better than I do? Now it's too late. I'm going for a walk. Clever boy, here's your reward. We could both use a bath. Well, now we know what happened to the prisoners. So many of them. Oh my gosh. He's coming, I know he is. The bars, the walls, they can't hold him. He'll get in. He'll get in! I still have time. I can make it. Almost through, but he's close. I can feel it. He's coming to finish it. Let him come. It's like the relationship between freaking James over here and Pyramid Head. And James is like half of these enemies right now. Okay, just in case there are any spiders in this area, that that light's gonna give us a tactical advantage. Really? Yo, that was kind of cool. Except for that sound, that creeps me out. It used to be that these mannequins would sound like just a straight monster dying, but now they're taking more and more human-like sounds. They won't save you. told you, I told you, I told you, I told you. Didn't listen. He's here. That's right, James is here. And we're gonna mess you up. Just stay out of the way. It won't be any trouble. Alright, we got some more rifle rounds. Even if it's a bullet, I'll take it. Ah, heck with it. Oh man, this shower room is so creepy. Does that lead into the actual room? Or does this just lead to the other side of the wall? Okay, no, the other side of the wall. Alright, I am not liking the fact that there are this many enemies just laying around. Last time we saw something like this was in the apartment, where every time we beat like one branch of the apartment map, some of the enemies would come to life. So the fact that we got this many enemies in here and only one that was active when he came on through, kind of tells me a lot more of these guys are going to be coming back to life. Okay, James, do your thing. Stick that poopy hand arm inside that hole. They ain't gonna mess with the poopy arm. All right, here we go. Keep running. Keep running, bro. Run for your life. That was nice, actually. Only took one hit. Okay, so wait. Let's get down to the yard first. Get rid of this radio noise. Hacha! Ha ha! Okay, so let's do a little recap here of the of these weights so far. Is this is interesting to me. Sorry. So the first weight was found in the chapel. You know, kind of the weight of your sentence or the weight of your crimes or the weight of your sins being lifted by the chapel. Then you got another set of weights that was in the condemned executioner's chair. So the electric chair, you know, had a weight in it, and that's another way for you to be quote unquote absolved of your sins. And then we got this this weight in the freaking prison shower room. After we just read that two of these inmates were kind of in a conflict. One of them was trying to keep away from the other inmate. The other inmate kept on trying to find a way to get to them. Ended up giving them a way to escape their cell so they could, you know, do their thing, handle their business away from the guards. And you get a shiv key. You get one person who's panicking because, oh my gosh, you know, this inmate's coming after me, and then kind of looking like, hey, just let this dude come after me, kind of a response. So I'm like, wait, what? Like, does that mean that dude knew that he was getting hunted down by another inmate? On the one hand, was like, hey, you know, I got to find a way to protect myself. On the other hand, just being like, no, let this guy kill me. And that way, you know, you quote unquote escape. And so it's interesting. I can't remember what the other two weights were, like the locations. But it's even with the different riddles, this game still finds a way to tell a very interesting story. Okay, so we've been to Serpa, we've been to the Ox. Now we're gonna go to the Boar. I think that's inside and to the right. We'll find out. If it's blocked off, we'll see a red light above the door. But I think this should be safe for us. Nope, you stay there. Do not try to come into this room. Oh, you tried. Okay. Clearly that enemy did not play Castle Shadowgate as a kid. If they had, they would have known. Got denied. Sort of like Jet Li's character in the movie The One. James showed up to this prison yard and said he's no one's bitch. Old man's always prepared. Footsteps. Prepared to run? Because, I mean, valid tactic if you buy enough space so that you can either heal, reformulate a plan to fight back, whatever you gotta do. Okay, that was an interesting loop around. I think all we got from that was the handgun ammo. Never gonna shy away from that Sunday morning route incident at the infirmary. The 183 assaulted medical staff attempted to steal medication, situation under control. Noon lockup. Rumors of disease among the prisoners reported to administration. Afternoon route. E-130 had a coughing fit, reported to medical staff. What the hell was going on here? Tuberculosis outbreak? But it wouldn't be that quick of an onset. Some sort of communicable disease. We got the visitors' booths. Okay. Okay. Guards think we're lepers now. Don't know why, but they stay away. I don't complain. Oh, hi! I was wondering when you were going to join me on this. So much stomach acid. In real life and in this game. Okay. I thought for sure that was giving off a mannequin radio signature, but I think there may be another one of those crawlers. Nope. Scarab instead. Toluca Lake. What the heck is that? I have no idea. And then building on forest. Yeah, that's definitely a nurse. Let's see if taking that shot leads to that nurse coming around this corner. No? Okay. Okay, so it did actually kind of work. Might have gotten stuck on some furniture or something. Okay. I think they're going to do the jump scare here. I remember in the original, you could knock on one of the doors and kind of call out and just be like, "Hey, hello." And then as you try to leave the bathroom, there's a person who knocks back. There we go. It is distressing, but at the same time, kind of nice that they included that. But I think it's especially distressing because We don't know the makeup of this prison's inmates. If they have separate wards for female versus male inmates, or if it's just a all male prison. So to hear a lady in there like struggling to get out. It's disturbing, bro. Okay. Oh, that's right. We got to get a key here. Reap what you sow. He locked himself in, took the key. None of the CEOs got a spare, but I know there is one. He was going nuts over the disease. See if the head nurse doesn't have it. Thinks he's safe up there. Look at what's coming. Okay, so actually documented that some of these inmates may have had some sort of virus or something going on. Regarding the emergency medical examination report's conclusions are incorrect. The prisoners are sick. Examinations are to be repeated until their condition is properly diagnosed. Use more invasive methods if necessary. We must know the true nature of this affliction. All else is secondary. But wait, they're sick, but what symptoms other than like a cough? Use more invasive methods if necessary. Yo, that is some sick and twisted crap. June 19th something. Try to figure out exactly what date this census was taken for this prison, because we did see some notes earlier that kind of suggested the 1800s. But of course, you have technology here that shouldn't exist in that time frame, like this TV, and like half of the like the TV, the executioner's electric chair. So definitely not 1800s. Ha. The hatch that you had to get the wax candle, the horseshoe, the lighter. Okay, that is definitely multiples. Okay, James, that's not what I was trying to do. Oh, he'll make you feel better before you break open this cabinet. Okay. New rules of conduct effective immediately. Guards are to keep their distance from prisoners at all times. Any attempts of approaching the guards by the prisoners are to be met with immediate disciplinary action. Prisoners are to be confined to their cells until further notice. Okay, what kind of freaking plague? Also interesting that it's on a typewriter. Or at least it looks like it's a typewriter type print. Little old school there. Okay, there's definitely another nurse here. Where are you hiding? Okay. I guess in the hallway right next door. Is that it? Are you over this ways? Oh, there you are. Okay, I missed half those shots. That was sloppy. Repeat. Examination report conclusions. None of the examiners show any clinical sign or symptom of a life-threatening illness, contagious or otherwise. The recommended endurance tests were also performed. The results have been submitted directly to the warden as per his specification. What the fuck did they do to these folks? Why are we doing this? Yeah, that's a damn good question. Why? That's just sadistic. Okay, so we got the key up to, that stairwell? Do we have any challengers for James? Oh, right above the chapel. Oh, cell block. Okay. Yeah, they got challengers over here. What's up, bro? No. That's the only price you get. Okay, you get two. I'm surprised that mannequin got that aggressive instead of running for an ambush spot. But then again, I mean, this was the closest area where they could try to pull an ambush. So I'm guessing this is the warden's office. He sent the note up to here for the warden to review, I'm supposing. So I'm guessing the inmate may have typed this up, saying everyone's sick. So illness being another way out of your sentence or what have you. I can kind of understand that, sure. I could buy that. But what the heck was actually happening to these prisoners? It seems more like they were just doing sadistic experiments on them than actually trying to, you know, help them. Oh, we going for a nice little run. A nice little run. Oh. That is always going to be freaky. Just that high-pitched whine. Okay, so we got the lightweight. We got the wingless stuff. Let's go for it. You stay up there, bro. We'll go down here. Okay, and this is the basement. Auto locked in. Ah, I thought there were some bullets there in that debris. Okay. Got nada? Oh, hey, nice little throwback. The woman in flight. 456 people at a ritual. Is that right? At a recital. Also very specific with the 436. Lots of folks with pyramid head-shaped heads. Burning Man. And I have no idea what that location happens to try to be, with that archway there and what have you. It almost looks like something out of like Rosewater Park, but at the same time, like the mansion that's out by Rosewater Park. Like as if you were trying to head back towards Silent Hill from Rosewater Park. You have that inner garden area, and you just happen to see the mansion on fire. Very reminiscent of the original game. Isolation cell 1. What's up? We got a challenger. Okay, that was weird. Took a little bit longer to pry that off. Nothing in there. Okay, got a ladder upwards. I don't know that I want to take that just yet. Okay, seems like there's a mannequin nearby. Down for the count. Now your turn. Denied. Also, I thought it was down for the count. I guess it was just barely hanging on to life. Barely hanging on to life. I think nice throwback to the original. And this is also, I think, where we found the wax candle as part of the solution for how to get the hatch open. Due to recent acts of inmate violence, prisoner D-239 has been transferred to solitary confinement, cell F6. Yo, if this was a staff little office or what have you, why have it a prisoner's small cell here? That would have had to suck. Okay, let's open up F6 and F5. Anything over this ways? spiky box. For this violent inmate, what happened? I am sorry. I am so sorry. I couldn't let them take you. And now you're still there, aren't you? So it could be the case that they end up unaliving themselves in here, or maybe being starved to death. Also, another excellent throwback with that door not opening for like 30 seconds. I remember there was one part in the original version of this game where you go into the cell, you pick up a an item that you need to solve the next puzzle, and the door shuts, and it stays shut for like 30 seconds. Like you can't exit your cell. After those 30 seconds are up, then you have freedom of movement again. It's interesting that they did that with that isolation cell, though, a solitary confinement cell, because that's where the quote-unquote violent inmate was. But just being like, hey, I couldn't let them take you, and then just being like, wait, you're still there, kind of makes me think of somebody had tried to murder someone else and found out that they actually lived. Interesting that now that that we made it through that that piece, that that portion of this this map, all the spiders are dead. Okay, now here we go. We're gonna try to get the sword. It's interesting because you got the dove, you got an ox, a boar, a serpent. The serpent was, I think, the executioner's ward, the death row, and kind of maybe is a slight harkback to the first puzzle where you had the serpent who ended up killing someone, and not much you could do about it except for get retribution. So you've got the you've got death row up on serpents. Then you've got the wingless dove, which is the basement. Some peace in solitary confinement, supposedly. I think the boar was the infirmary, and the warden's office. So I know it's going to sound wrong, but the pigs. And then you got the ox, the main workforce of this prison camp. The oxen being the general population block. Okay, maybe extended general population block, because you had, I think, C block up there, and you had D block. It's also where the showers were and everything. Okay, I love that. I love what they did with this. So you have the executioner's riddle, and it's kind of what you needed to do in order to get the key to move forward in the original. But here, we've got that initial instruction: pull you but once on a rope's frayed end. Choose the one justified from among the damned. Seek out their tales. Think upon each sin, or let blind fate choose. Let the judgment begin. So you got to choose either blindly or by deliberately thinking through the riddles who is effectively innocent in their crime. So let's read this 6-part puzzle without without any further, progress or manipulation for the puzzle. So first prisoner, for your grace I do not plead, for the flames I did set free. Sisters shrieked and children cried, no one made it out alive. Arsonist took out, I guess, a church, and they freely admitted that they did so, and it killed both nurses, or not nurses, but nuns and kids. Pretty gloomy. The wealth of others I did take, the 7th statute I did break, and yet my deeds I don't regret, I had my reasons, that is that. So someone who stole very freely and no regrets. They have their reasons for it, but it doesn't seem like they're remorseful. I took the child, you are quite right, carried her off into the night. She did not scream, she did not bawl, I was her father after all. This may seem like someone who's completely innocent. Took the child, you're quite right, kidnapped my own kid back. Maybe a rescue, right? Once the sun has ceased its rain, I cut through the rusty chain, pushed the door and snuck within, filled my pockets to the brim. So this is another case of, thievery. Mommy dearest, mommy sweet, your love for me was so deep. Why, oh why, you shouted out when my knife pierced through your heart. Pretty freaking dark, and just seems like straight murder. Premeditated murder, or a crime of passion. But surely they couldn't be innocent. Or would they? I waited long, I bid my time, I waited to commit my crime. The man appeared, he saw me not, a bloody end is what he got. So this person murdered, and pretty much kind of planned it out. It's definitely premeditated murder. We don't know why, though. I can't say they got Sam Fisher, though, because the man appeared and he saw me not. Okay. So, let's have a look here. The first placard here says, I watched them burn, I heard them cry. I felt a soothing warmth inside. It felt so good, I cannot lie. And for my bliss, they had to die. So, let's see here. That seems like the arsonist. You were oh so kind to me, filled my heart with joy and glee. In the end, it was for naught. Why, oh why, you ask, why not? Yo, okay. That is super gloomy. Oh my gosh. The reason, if I have to say, was to survive another day. To them, it was a loaf of bread. To me, a cherished step ahead. So, talking about reasons, we're talking about the second one here. Wait. What? Oh no. Okay, so let me take this off. That was not supposed to be there. Okay, the reason. There we go. In truth, I did not hesitate as my blade sealed the poor man's fate. He knew the rules, they are quite clear. Go against me, your end is near. Yo, that is like thug life. So my guilt is plain to see. I had robbed the pharmacy, yet I did not so, not for gain, but so I could ease the pain. My only daughter, joy of days, they wanted to take you away. Hush, little baby. and be still if I can't hit. Ooh. Okay. Cringe AF. Okay. So let's read these again and see how things have changed. So the third person sounded like, all they were doing is getting their daughter back. We don't know the circumstances of how they got separated, if their daughter was being held against their will, that kind of thing. But this father was just saying, "Hey, you know, it's my daughter after all. She didn't cry when I took her back. For your grace, I do not plead for the flames I did set free. Sisters shrieked and children cried. No one made it out alive. I watched them burn, I heard them cry. I felt a soothing warmth inside. It felt so good, I cannot lie. And for my bliss, they had to die." So this is a straight arsonist and murderer who took pleasure in killing these people. Interestingly enough, this is contrasted with my first playthrough, my offline playthrough, where this person says that he watched them burn, he heard them cry, and he felt okay with it, because even though nobody made it out alive, the sisters were abusing the kids. So, unfortunately for the dude, I mean, he stopped the sisters from being abusive, but he also killed the innocent kids. But in this case, absolute murderer. So, prisoner number one is not the one that we want to choose as saying, "Hey, they're guilt free." The wealth of others I did take, the seventh statute I did break, and yet my deeds I don't regret. I had my reasons, that is that. The reason, if I had to say, was to survive another day. To them, it was a loaf of bread. To me, a cherished step ahead. So interesting enough that this guy was just stealing to survive another day. Welcome back, Mino. How was dinner? What did we have? Hopefully something nice and tasty. To them, it was a loaf of bread. To me, a cherished step ahead. So interesting that dude was stealing a loaf of bread to survive. So possibly something that could be construed as forgivable. I took the child, you are quite right, carried her off into the night. She did not scream, she did not bawl. I was her father, after all. My only daughter, joy of days, they wanted to take you away. Hush, little baby, and be still. If I can't have you, no one will. Super dark. Starts out seeming like this father was just rescuing his kid, only to find out that, oh, if this guy can't have his daughter, he's willing to kill. Like just straight taking ownership in a sense of property over his daughter, instead of letting that be a person who could grow up and live a normal life. Had a couple of sandwiches, nothing fancy, but the bread was so fresh. Oh, nice. I love that. No, honestly, that's one of the things that can really make or break a sandwich, is just the bread. When done right, oh, it takes it to a whole new level. Once the sun has ceased its rain, I cut through the rusty chain, pushed the door, and snuck within, filled my pockets to the brim. So my guilt is plain to see. I had robbed the pharmacy, yet I did not. I did so not for gain, but so I could ease the pain. So, I mean, they took from the pharmacy to help themselves, but it's not clear if that was just kind of like a, hey, I just wanted to do this and not get the medication, through the legit means, or if this is kind of like a prisoner number two type story, that they didn't do it to hurt someone, and they didn't do it for their own like super self enrichment, but just to be able to ease the pain instead of living in excruciating pain, Mommy dearest, mommy sweet, your love for me was so deep. Why oh why you shouted out when my knife pierced through your heart. You were oh so kind to me, filled my heart with joy and glee. In the end, it was for naught. Why oh why you ask, why not? This is so twisted. First degree murder. That the this child had killed their parent just just for the sake of killing them. Um, and this is interesting because in my offline playthrough, this was very different. The first portion of this story was the same, but the second portion was letting the mother know you broke my leg so I couldn't walk. You gave me pills, or I'm sorry, I think it was something along the lines of you broke my leg so I couldn't walk. You you cut out my tongue so I couldn't talk. You were feeding me with different types of pills. It was either gonna be I had to kill you before you killed me, kind of a thing. So self-defense. But here, plain as day, they just killed for the heck of it. Here we've got I waited long, I bid my time. I waited to commit my crime. The man appeared, he saw me not. A bloody end is what he got. In truth, I did not hesitate, as my blade sealed the poor man's fate. He knew the rules, they were quite clear. Go against me, your end is near. Okay, so we know that prisoner number 6 killed killed someone because they didn't follow the rules that they set down. So of these two, 2 and 4 are the ones who would be considered most innocent in this kind of case. I also just want to interject that I lost my right earbud that did a low battery shutdown. So we are unfortunately coming close to the end of stream. So in this case, this prisoner stole to survive another day. To them, it was a loaf of bread. To me, a cherished step ahead. So a way to survive another day, to live. Without the bread, without the loaf of bread, they would have starved to death. 4 was, filling their pockets to the brim, robbing the pharmacy, but not for gain, but to ease the pain. So, for self-medicating to ease the pain, but not necessarily to survive at the most quote-unquote basic levels. In both of these cases, I could kind of understand, especially when we talk about quality of life within healthcare. I'm looking at hey, pain control and just symptomatic control for different diseases is a thing, and it can be kind of looked at as cruel if you don't try to alleviate that pain and alleviate those symptoms. It's just not a way for somebody to live their life if they're in excruciating pain or what have you. But in this case, it's hey, this person is easing their pain versus this person who they're gonna die from starvation. Both of them, I would say, would be justified in what they do, but I imagine that the second prisoner there is the one that the game would consider to be fully justified in stealing. So let's go ahead and find out if we're right about that. We're going to go ahead and override here. And the thing is that I'm not even sure if the choice matters. At least not insofar as you get to progress in the game. So much as it'll affect the ending that you get. Because we already know that through watching other folks play this game, that it does matter, or it doesn't matter which of the coins you choose in the apartment coin puzzle. You can assign blame to any of the three people, and you can still progress the story. But I got a feeling that that would take into account which ending you get. Okay. I'm curious. We're gonna load that one up again. Let's go with the 303 one. Yeah, I'm getting a low battery warning in my my left earbud as well, so this is definitely going to be done and over pretty shortly. Okay, so we had said either 2 or 4 would be our choice. If we pull on rope number 4, we still head on down. Yeah, okay. So it doesn't matter, which person you say is absolved of their crime or justified in their crime. You'll end up down here no matter what. It's just it'll have effects probably later on down the road. But I really like how they phrased it. You know, you think about the tales that they're giving you, and think about the tales that we're giving you, and choose who you think is justified in their crime, or you could kind of leave it a chance. You got a 1 in 6 chance of getting it quote unquote right. So interesting that they phrase it that way. Interesting that they put together the stories the way they did. Also, is very nice that they had some variation in the tales, so it's not the exact same wording, even on the same difficulty level. So, I mean, we've been playing with our combat difficulty level set to default, our puzzle difficulty level set to default, both in this playthrough as well as in the offline playthrough. And in both cases, they had different tales, different stories that you could put together with the placards that you had. And so it's interesting that they added that in there, so that way, it's not straight rote memorization. I know that that would probably drive some speedrunners absolutely nuts. Uh, at least until you could kind of figure out, like, hey, if you have this combo of placards or what have you, then this is how this is the outcome that you'd want to get. Um, and I imagine it in terms of like looking at one set of placards instead of having to analyze all 6, kind of a thing. Guess we'll see if that ends up being something that that's very dynamic versus in set combos or what have you. But in our case, in this playthrough, we're going to resume at a different day, and we're going to choose prisoner number 2, because that's kind of what we went with this this run intentionally. Went back, loaded up the game just to see if there was going to be a punishment if we had chosen a different prisoner. So we'll see if that ends up helping us get a good ending, or a quote unquote good ending. Because if this game follows the original as far as the different outcomes, I don't know that I want to say very much more because that will definitely entail a whole bunch of spoilers. What I can say is that I remember the original Silent Hill, like Silent Hill 1, having four different endings. You had the bad ending, bad plus ending, good plus ending, and spoiler alert for anyone who hasn't played the original Silent Hill 1 or any of the remasters of Silent Hill 1, like including the collector's edition. If you end up not finding a vial of Aglaophotis, you by default will not be able to get any of the good endings because you will have let the cult birth a new birth what they perceive to be a new god, and you end up having to kill that beast, and it ends up being born from both Cheryl Mason and Alessa Gillespie, because they're two halves of the same soul. But because you essentially have to kill Cheryl, you get a bad ending. If, however, you find that vial of Aglaophotis, you can get a good ending, but you may only get good instead of good plus, because Sybil Bennett dies after getting possessed by a parasite in Silent Hill. So what you have to do in order to get the good plus ending is do two things. You have to first get the vial of Aglaophotis, and then you also have to get a sample of Aglaophotis from a destroyed vial, and then use that sample on Sybil. But the game doesn't really give you information that you need to do this as part of your main quest. You only stumble on it the more that you go into different areas to explore Silent Hill more. So if you're going breadcrumb to breadcrumb along the main path, chances are you're going to get locked into the bad ending, and not even bad plus, just the straight bad ending, like the worst outcome. But if you're able to explore Silent Hill more, complete the side quests, kind of put together and see a little bit more of the lore, then you increase your chances of getting the good plus ending, because you'll have completed the different tasks that you need to. Silent Hill 2 has multiple endings. The original Silent Hill 2 has multiple endings, and I would imagine that the remake has multiple endings as well. But the original Silent Hill 2 game didn't give you an ending based off of did you complete this side quest, yes or no? Did you complete or did you get this item in your inventory, yes or no? It actually calculated which ending you would get based off of certain in-game actions that you had taken. Um, in some cases, it would include actions as far as gameplay goes. In other cases, it would be actions as far as what items you have in your possession and you interacted with, and what items or what snippets of the Silent Hill world that you end up looking at and focusing on. So, for example, and this is definitely spoilers for the original Silent Hill 2, potential spoilers for the remake. If by any chance you end up playing Silent Hill 2, the original game, and you spend a lot of your time playing that game and taking a lot of damage and being reckless about your health in that game, and you were to take a look at the suicide note on the top of the hospital, on the roof, before Pyramid Head whacks you upside the face with his Buster Sword and lands you in the isolation rooms, like the padded rooms. If you looked at that note, if you looked at the notes in Bar Neely in the other world, Silent Hill, where it says, "Hey, if you want to see Mary, all you gotta do is die," and you might see her, but you may not be going to the same place as her. Like if you see that message and you see the unaliving note on the hospital rooftop, and you're pretty reckless about James's health, you don't heal when you can, then it locks you, like it adds points towards the ending where James gets in his car and he drives into the lake, saying that he can't live without Mary. Um, if, however, you take really great care of James's health, he hardly ever goes into the red in the original game. He ends up, say, ignoring just about every piece of lore. Doesn't really look at the messages. Doesn't really do things that put him in harm's way or makes him think about self harm. Then he actually has a very good chance of getting a calculated score where he gets over his inner demons and is able to leave Silent Hill alive and leave Silent Hill without any regrets and without any weight on his shoulders. By that same token, if James in Silent Hill 2 is very focused on Maria, checking in on her multiple times when she's kind of vulnerable in the hospital, kind of worried about her and what have you, protecting her throughout the entire game, pretty much doing everything in a way that says, "Hey, I'm not really interested in Mary," and kind of ignoring things associated with Mary and being more focused on Maria. James in the original game ends up ends up being with Maria. The funny and funky thing about it though is that on the one hand he's aware that Maria isn't real in that game, but he isn't able to kind of break away from her. Like he knows that she's got to be something conjured by Silent Hill or by his own subconscious. But you see him trying to leave town with her, and she ends up getting a cough, and he just kind of like looks at her. He's like, "Hey, you better take care of that cough." And he says it in a very menacing way, not like, "Hey, oh my gosh, are you all right? We got to get that cough taken care of." But it's like, "You better take care of that cough," as a threat, kind of threatening tone. So interesting how the gameplay aspects and certain in-game actions could all lead towards one of the endings without necessarily locking you in. Um, Versus, Silent Hill 1 absolute OG PlayStation version where you had two critical moments. You get four endings based off of whether there's a yes or a no on the first event and a yes or a no on the second event, and that's it. We'll see how they do with this game, with this remake, if they continue with the point system, or if they decide to go to yes no type calculations again, or much simpler yes no calculations. Because I mean, when you're adding points or not adding points, that's also yes no, or you're assigning different points to those decisions. because it is possible for us to choose whether or not we, in the first puzzle, the coin puzzle from the apartments, you know, you have a woman who's sitting underneath a tree. You've got a flower that's hiding a snake, and you've got a man who's got a blade. The man notices the snake, takes his blade out, starts to walk towards the woman. The woman sees the blade in the man's hand, doesn't notice the snake though. Runs towards the snake. Snake bites her, kills her, and the man kind of laments the fact that he wasn't able to save this woman. And then the game asks you, who do you think is responsible for this tragic tale? Is it the man? In this case, is it James? Is it Mary, the woman? Is it Snake? The snake? Was it the disease that was afflicting Mary? That's kind of how I kind of look at that, as far as where does James fit into all this kind of stuff, and then taking a look at the executioner with the 6 different choices, and kind of looking at like, okay, judgment calls on who's really guilt free versus who's guilty of sin. Yeah, it's got that feeling to it, guys. It's got that feeling to it. But we're not going to be able to continue this playthrough today. I do have to recharge these earbuds. By the time that happens, I mean, pretty much the rest of my day is going to be taken out. So we are going to conclude stream here, and we'll pick up possibly on Friday. Friday I have a day off. I've got 40 hours to work in the next 4 days, and we're getting a corporate visit, so I may be completely winded by that point. So I'm going to shoot for Friday, but it may not end up happening because if I got to get my energy back, I got to get my energy back. Sorry, guys. Saturday, I've got to report for a half shift. So that's probably not going to happen. If we do go for a stream on Saturday, it's going to be in the afternoon or evening. Sunday is a possibility as well. If we do Sunday, it's going to be a morning stream. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me for Silent Hill 2 Remake playthrough part 3. We got through quite a bit here, and I will say that it's kind of nice to know how some of these enemies kind of react. That way, we can not focus as much on the visceral horror of the game, so much as be able to kind of try to put together all the little pieces in the background that insinuate why James is here, what each of these places have of significance to him. Even taking a look at the different types of monsters and kind of where they fit in and what have you. I know that we kind of got a little flashy, having James kind of parade around and joking about about James being the Man of Steel because he's got the steel pipe, and we just gonna knock out everyone. He's gonna be the new Pyramid Head. He's gonna be the top predator in this prison. But at the same time, I think with a little bit of that levity, we also get a chance to tear away some of that visceral horror aspect, that fear, and look at the stuff that's a little more underneath the surface. Even thinking about things like, oh, we found this weight here in this part of the prison, and this is what's going on with different prisoners and inmates and guards. That was something that never would have occurred to me during my offline playthrough. So nice to be able to explore that with you guys. Thank you all so much for being here, and we will see you around the platforms. You all have yourselves a great day. Enjoy your week, and stay safe, stay cool. Happy time zones.